It's just like how people are surprised to learn that Bloodborne is a Metroidvania. I'm not buying that. I'm not fucking buying that. It's not. Rise from the ashes of, like, 9 streams of this game. Rise from the ashes of my stream in general. Oh, we're still here! I'm gonna fucking die of old age before this court case is finished! Oh! Oh! The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky again. Emma didn't come back. Oh right, she had trauma, I forgot about that. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Stop bringing booze to court. Witness, please state your name and occupation. How much is in there? Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Edgeworth cannot get a straight answer from anyone. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know! You're a patrolman! As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. We're in a courthouse. There's no howling wind. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. First of all, why are you LARPing in court? You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? According to your job, you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. We've been talking for 2 minutes. I'm already at my wit's edge. Wit's end. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Thou art a quack. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Doing my job, not my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down, not doing my job. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. What does that even mean? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I really don't like you. Nobody does. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. You just did complain. Did he just look at the fucking judge and be like, no, your face is bad? Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? How? Why are you so incompetent? He's not that good with machines, or with following orders, or with really anything at all. He hasn't been competent even once this entire time. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Just some people don't have any redeeming features, like me. This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Bailiff, give him your gun. Bailiff. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. Said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my stuff. Fuck you. You made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm too good for doing my fucking tasks. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. You know what? That sounds about right for policemen, though. Sounds about right for the police.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime...
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Why are you on the witness stand then? You're literally worthless!
There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner, can't say I do. Also, you're a lying fuck because your handprint, your fingerprint was on the locker. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. Okay. Was that a street side saloon at the time it went down? Besides the rooms, okay. That ain't my style. I don't know if it's here that I need to do it, but I know I have to, present the handprint. Okay, I have so much evidence! Objection! Nope, of course not. It has to be super fucking specific. We can't just think for 2 seconds. What were you doing in a place like that? Imbibing alcohol. I was eating spaghetti. Okay. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's Vongola sepia pasta. What the hell is that? Vongola sepia pasta?
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Yeah! Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. God, I hate you!
That's not what I meant. Hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
Your Honor, does this man look like a person capable of learning lessons? Anything. This is usually where Edgeworth says. Did you not want to raise this year? Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner, as you'd call it, evidence. You plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw! Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. I tried to, but then nobody listened to me. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texas don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Are you even from Texas? What do you mean up the ante? How do I up the ante? Let's look at the fucking... What does that mean? Extremely thin rubber glove. I mean, it's this. I just don't know where to put it. Oh, wait, I should read this. Okay. Perpetrator, Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder. Sentence, death. Get fucked. Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, and Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses law. Oh! Executive investigators, Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman. Yep, okay. Investigators, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Okay. But that's for later. That's not for now. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. Okay, that sounds about right. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. That's a lie! Alright, let's press this. I don't know where you want me to present this thing. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. What's this? A door? I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. Sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. That is a dumb department!
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
I mean... I've pressed everything, I'm pretty sure. Alright, what exactly do you want? Can I present the handprint here? No, fuck, I pressed the wrong button again! Ah, spaghetti! Okay. Okay. Can I present it here? I can! The music stopped! That means I'm right! Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. Testify. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Yep, we love wasting your time. Obviously, you're not doing anything better with it. You're just eating spaghetti! Explain yourself, partner. It's high noon. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, I make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. It's bloody, though. I only wish it were, officer, unless people just leave blood in there, like, for a month. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? You leaving blood everywhere? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene.
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall! Don't cut yourself with that knife, buddy. It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? That is a completely natural conclusion. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints.
Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Very suspicious. Bailiff.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as that blood-stained handprint. Yeah, it was just a coincidence. Just happened to be. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Are you kidding me here? Are you kidding me? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. I'm supposed to believe this garbage? Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it.
The witness's explanation appears valid. Although there's room for doubt, it's not valid. It was a coincidence, it's not an explanation.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Alright, first of all, what the hell? One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstain. Yeah, that's garbage! So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery.
Please explain!
My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Okay, how do you know that's your locker? How do we know that's your locker? The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. What the fuck? No, that's not how this works! Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Cause ACAB. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Meh! Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder. Actually, it's not a type of murder. It's a type of sequence. In cereal means in sequence.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Are we sure about this? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. You do not do your job, though. There was a blood stain at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That's the only logical conclusion. Okay, well, let's see what we have then. Let's look. Let's take a look inside a book. No. Is there anything interesting here? No, this isn't it at all. Okay, no. Muffler, no. No, not that. Not that, nope. Nope. Let me spray you! I feel like it would be, I want to know your ID number. Tell me your ID number. It's probably dumb. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gant's request. Nope. Scene of the stabbing of a detective. Okay, nope. Extremely thin rubber glove. Oh, I don't fucking know. Oh wait, but he didn't touch it though. We didn't see. Wait, let's take a look. Let's see if he touched it. I bet he didn't. I don't know if this works actually. Is he wearing gloves? I can't tell if he's wearing gloves. Ah! Okay. Okay. I'm not sure. It's definitely not this. Look at those whole 3D models. Oh, right, you went to bed before seeing that. Yeah, and the fucking creepy badger music was playing the entire time. It was terrifying. I had an out-of-body experience watching that. You pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use, but you're not a detective anymore. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. Strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Found on Marshall's own locker. You're starting to get the pic. Okay. All right. I didn't have to find anything. Good. The picture, this seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. Stop talking like this. There's only one reality, and that's this. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
Wow. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
I don't fucking know, Your Honor. You tell me.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? Okay, I'm pressing this. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, this video's the only evidence you have. What? That video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. Yeah, the camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. This is the most useless fucking security camera I've ever seen. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. No, I'm right.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Okay, alright, let's take a look. Okay, alright, okay. This boy's here. What? 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 Yeah? Oh. Okay, it's still not there. It's... Okay, alright, let's keep looking. Let's look at his locker. Let's look for the cloth. Get knifed! Get fucking shanked! This guy sucks! Okay, still not there. And now he's dead! A glove fell out of the locker when he opened it. Yeah. We know that already. Ha ha! There it is! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Holy shit! Okay, alright, let's go, boyo! Show evidence! I have so much evidence! Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Okay, you missed it? Alright, one second. I'll point it out to you. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Shut up, Edgeworth. Fuck off!
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Roll out the substitute t-shirt TV rolling cart thing that you saw in high school. Show us as incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jacob Marshall.
Okay, alright. 1 second. See right there? Okay, this one on the left, this is Jake Marshall's locker, okay? Look at it. See, there's nothing weird about it, right? Okay, look at the door. It's normal, okay? Now let's fast forward. Oh, this music is scaring me. Fast forward faster! Okay, see? The locker is still fine. Alright, okay. Alright, get ready, get fucking ready. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look, now there's something hanging out of it. That could only have happened if Jake Marshall came in there and opened the fucking locker. Look at that shit. Okay. And present. Take it! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Have fun in jail! Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Or maybe I can talk normally and you can deal with it. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hell yeah! Yeah, Phoenix, my boy! Good, do it! Yes, you can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Yeah!
That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Let's rewind it faster, please. This video fills me with dread. Dread and fear. He stares into the depths of your soul. There it is.
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was just turned away.
Water! Water! Oh, shame, that's the only...
Oh, what? Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. What the fuck are... Huh? So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Yes, it is! It can only be opened by you. Do you not listen? The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine.
How are you this fucking stupid?
Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Not a wanted man, just an idiot man. Do you not listen to anything anyone say? He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I open that locker, now prove it. This is so fucking easy. Take it! A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. It's not my fault that you have no brain cells, but not in a cute way. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. Ooh, what kind of crazy talk is this? Well, how are you not fired? Why do you still have a job? Why do they pay you? In case the locks aren't that obvious, there are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprints locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Woohoo! Ha-ha! What are you chewing on, buddy? Oh my god, 1 word for you, partner. No! Dramatic ones. Much?
Order! 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 Witness, explain yourself! What the fuck was that?
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Stop killing people! Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime! Chewing on leather?
Olay! Please answer the question! Arriba! Arriba! Ven aquí!
That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
Return! ¿Qué? No te creo!
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then
where were the witness?
Seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
Here? I mean, I don't see anywhere else. So, alright, you kill people for fun and giggles. I can't save, so... Yeah, I definitely can't save. Alright. Please be right! Officer Marshall was standing right here!
So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory.
What? What? I have nowhere to load from. Yeah, that was fucking 9 minutes ago. I don't know.
Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was.
He's the victim, Meekins is the killer. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot that the guy with the knife is the victim. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot that the guy with the fucking knife that tried to kill this police officer was the victim. Officer Marshall is standing right here!
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall! It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman! This makes no fucking sense! Honestly, Edgeworth, I'm with you here.
That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
No, he didn't know his face. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. And then he gutted me. He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Gosh, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show. Oh, because Goodman's face is on it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. So instead of blowing his cover with his ID card, he blew his cover with his knife. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Choose leather. You've got quite an imagination, partner. Then why are you sweating so much? We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective, but you're just a patrolman, bitch. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition, but you're of course going to have absolutely no repercussions for it. Cause only Wright has to follow the rules, because fuck that guy.
Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait.
Well, Mr. Wright!
Are you really gonna take that? Come on.
Do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. You say that every fucking case, Edgeworth. Fuck off. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? Yeah! Thanks for the tip, Edgeworth. Thanks for helping me out. Law boyfriends. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. I don't know. Why do you think the locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. If he did, despite the chance it might have been discovered later, as it has been.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
Oh, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions? I don't know, buddy!
Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. 7 days. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness opened the locker.
This one isn't as obvious. I don't know. Okay, there he is. Okay, the glove fell out. That's not it. That's not it. Oh. Whoa! Hey, look! Look at his. Did you saw his sleeve? Is that maybe it's his sleeve? Is that it? Okay. Look at This! Take it! For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end. Yet! However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him, like any rational person would do. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Soiled it!
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this really gonna be this easy? 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Ooh. The SL9 case, or whatever it's called. Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Incriminate yourself! Okay. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Because he got stabbed in the arm? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Alright, what the hell is this? Wait, okay. Before I do something stupid. Alright, what the Christ does this mean? When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. Oh. What did he take? Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card.
Yeah, where the fuck did you get that from? I stole that the morning of the incident. How? Oh. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. That's not returning it! That's just dumping it somewhere! So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprint. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. A rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I need to know what the fucking contradiction is, so you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. Except he doesn't do his job ever. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room and I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is on that day,
there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner! So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? What the fuck? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone!
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? You mean the glove?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Look, take a look at the files? Okay, I can do that. How's that gonna help me? Joe Dark, serial murder, death. Neil Marshall? If you look at the giant stack of files, you'll see a relative of Marshall was a victim, I think. Neil Marshall. Well, what does that have to do with this, though? Where can I present this? Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Lana Skye, Emma Skye. Jake Marshall, Angel. How does this help? I still the text again to the bet. Knocked him out. Managed to escape. There wasn't any murder in the evidence from F515. This doesn't help. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised, so I just did a little stabbing as a treat. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I have to think a little more about his raise this year. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Slightly! Knocking him out and everything. What happened to your knife? You're shaving yourself with a knife you attacked someone with?
So you knocked Officer Meekins out, and...
Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? By the way, partner, it's a free country. Except for all the times I can't fire away because I get my law points taken. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. I don't know about that. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. Except that nobody ever faces any consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
You know why? How is this testimony? That's not a testimony. That's a question. No, I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. What an etchy name! It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's still something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What does that fucking mean?
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. That's nothing! That doesn't mean anything! Okay, I'm gonna present the case files then. Okay, I'm gonna present it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Alright, just in case they ask me what page it's on, let's take a look. 2, victims. Neil Marshall, victims. Victims. Objection! We've got an ulterior motive! Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident, and why you have enough trauma to LARP as a cowboy every single day of your motherfucking life. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. It's the quenchiest. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the name. 2 years ago. What? You received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. Wait, let me...
What? A prosecutor?
Must be talking about the king of yeah, the broken shield. Now I remember, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Oh. He got murdered in the case that he was investigating. Oh, shit. There we go. That's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands.
Well, what's his relation to you?
He's my husband. No, he was my brother. He was investigating the murders of Damon Gant, the then deputy chief of police. Sorry, man, but he's hotter than you. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. That's the guy? Joe Dark. Yeah, this guy looks like fucking, I don't know. What does he look like? I don't know, he looks like Mike Pence. You know what? That checks out. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He took one for the team. I'm gonna take some water. Drink some water. Real quick, 1 second. What's this? I prefer my cactus juice without bits. You know, I'm a pretty big fan of bits, you know, from a streaming perspective. He was arraigned Okay, arraigned. Arraigned! He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
I don't actually know what that means. What does arraigned mean? Okay, 1 sec. Okay. Arraigned definition. Call or bring someone before a court to answer a criminal charge. Okay, so brought to court. He was brought to court. Okay, good. We just learned about legal terms today. Thank you. My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. Oh, that's so sweet. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? Brother complex? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me! Oh man, take the hat back off. You looked actually somewhat respectable with it off. Take the hat off!
Well, at least one thing's for certain. You're a fucking dumbass! Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Hey, did we forget about the original case that we're trying to solve here? Did we forget about that? Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder of the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. I don't know, there's gotta be something going on here.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, we kind of forgot about this thing! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial! Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. It's kind of a cause and effect thing, right? There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. It will yet remain the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Shut up, Marshall. Nobody asked you. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable, except for all the lies. But uncontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection! That's no! I rest my case. That would have been such a good time for you to say objection. You would have just dropped the mic and then had to pick it back up, because then we would have to, you know, show evidence.
It seems that this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. Fuck! There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder of the security camera's tape was really what's fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Nick, you're bad at your job. Also, one second, I'm gonna move my mic.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
No. Hold it! Bitch! Oh, hi. Emma. You just had to show up at the last fucking second, huh? Everyone has a flair for the dramatic in this world. Your Honor, wait! Emma, you cannot just name yourself a witness out of nowhere. Also, did you just fucking shove the cowboy off the stand? Did you just, like, beat him off the stand? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. That's the best kind of objection. Alright? What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Somehow! Accidentally, this keeps happening! Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I can't believe that Phoenix just becomes small little sister's guardians just out of nowhere. It just happens. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh, Edgeworth, I love you. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out about the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Oh. Finn just redeemed. Make Lyra show a video of channel points. Alright, this better be good. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Wait, 1 sec, okay. Let me mute this. Volume mixer. Mute this. Alright, what is this? What the fuck is this?
God darn it, I can't believe I fell into a gosh dang vortex. Ooh, that medicine man tricked me into another goddamn vortex. I gotta know where a man can find some reds in this here vortex. Man can really get lost in the vortex. Bessie ain't gonna be too happy with me when she finds out I into another vortex. Oh, when I get my hands on that medicine man.
Fuck! No! No, I unplugged my headphones! No, fuck, I unplugged my headphones! Shit! God, no. I unplugged my headphones. Oh, shit. God. Okay, I'm here. Okay. God darn it, I got sucked into another vortex. I need to listen to that again.
God darn it, I can't believe I fell into a gosh dang vortex.
Does this just happen repeatedly?
Tricked me into another goddamn vortex. Anybody know where a man can find some reds?
Why is the doctor a plague doctor?
Man can really get lost in the vortex.
Yeah,
She ain't gonna be too happy with me when she finds out I got into another vortex. When I get my hands on that medicine man, I miss my horse.
I miss my horse. Oh man, when I get my hands on that there medicine man. Oh my god, I love this.
Really get lost in the vortex. Bessie ain't gonna be too happy with me when she finds out I got into another vortex. Oh, when I get my hands on that medicine man, I miss my horse.
I have so many questions. Why is there a plague doctor? Why does the plague doctor have access to vortices? Where can you find a pack of reds in a vortex? What is the nature of the vortex?
Really get lost in the vortex.
How is he gonna get out of the vortex? I'm invested.
Got into another vortex.
Vortex. Oh my god, I love that. You know what? That's gonna be the fucking thumbnail of the video, the vortex. That's the thumbnail. There you go. Congratulations.
Oh, when I get my hands on that medicine man! A man can really get lost in a vortex. I miss my horse.
That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue, but we already did that. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Why are you just allowed into evidence rooms without anyone saying anything? So did you find something? Nope. Nope. Actually, it's just guilty. You're right. I'm gonna leave now. Bye. Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Why did you come here? Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Yes, but why did you just show up? But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. That is a stretch, Emma. That is a fucking stretch. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy!
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. Why did you show up? If you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be.
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. We don't have all stream, Mr. Wright. I will send you to the vortex if I take all your love points, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Could there be something I'm missing? Objection! Objection! This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction! Oh wait, video time? Wait, you're fucking right! That handprint did not show up in the video! The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. I mean, something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. What?
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time.
I do that all the time.
Very well, Mr. Wright. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
I mean, the only thing missing from the floor plans is this fucking badger. And keep looking. Pretty sure that's it. It's the badger. Oh, please, God. Take it! What? You're back? What about that piece of plywood? That writhing piece of plywood. The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Abomination to all things God and man. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. A real piece of shit. It's scary. I see it in my nightmares.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime.
What?
Oh! That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint on this pot on the locker. What? What's with the sudden wind? Where's it come from?
So that means, just exactly what does that mean? I can't follow anymore.
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, I'm going to kill you.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? But there's a handprint on it! There's a handprint on it! After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in.
Just one moment! I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom!
What the fuck do you mean? It makes sense. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice! It's a really bad room, but pow! One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. I love that Emma is just a Maya palette swap, a Maya Echo Fighter, if you will. I mean, not quite. Emma's a lot more annoying than Maya. Maya had some good ideas. Emma just shouts about science and then never follows up. Except she gives us a bottle of luminol, but then we have to do the job ourselves again. I don't like Emma as much as Maya. Maya's personality trait is food, and I love her, and she's cute. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. Deal with it, Edgeworth. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. We're just gonna shout objection at each other for 10 minutes. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. Okay, I'm just gonna save again. There we go.
Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence?
I'm pretty sure it's the ID number thing. Let me look at everything else just in case. Yeah, it's the ID number thing. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Take it! If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. That's some real good knowledge. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card! Whoa! ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at...
Let's see here, 4:50 p.m. The crime took place before that time, then would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Ah! Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? Stop killing people!
Never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Wow, that was quick. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. No brain cells.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. Would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Interesting.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Who the fuck is 777777777? Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make any sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777.
That's 17 too many, Your Honor.
I don't fucking care.
Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID card 7777 belongs to someone of a rank of captain or higher. Oh, it's Gant. Oh, it's Gant. It's Gant. It's fucking Gant. Someone who was a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Yes, because those people are above the law. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. Words!
An official charge. Or maybe a fucking subpoena. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. What the hell are you talking about? I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Oh, hi. Your own little executive. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we looked up her ID number, and it's not 77777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SO9 incident.
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? That's a really loaded question, buddy. That's a really loaded question. Hi. Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. Oh, that's not a good start. That's not a good start. At least I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant! Just what are you saying?
I was not above the law, and I didn't like it. I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator, in that crime, in the eye, and say that you did? She didn't.
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't!
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. Can you give us a straight answer? We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. That's not up to you! Even if it involved forging oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Okay, this is really dramatic. Come on. See? That's what I'm talking about. Where's this coming from? No!
No! Order! 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 Pulls out Glock!
Okay, we'll have to wait until the following day. Yo, this is fucking loud! I can't hear myself think over this! Hello, is this thing on? Time for more investigation. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. This is really dramatic. I don't know where we're going with this. What is the conclusion of this? Where are we going? Lana Sky is just Von Karma light. Lana's Von Karma. Von Karma actually cared about justice. Yeah, Von Karma only cared about his track record, not about justice. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Holy shit. Whoa! Why are we killing high school girls here? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Christ. So that means yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Holy shit. Happened 2 years ago. It was right around this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office, ready for the killing. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. And suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. Okay! Man, this case is going into new and terrifying places. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out suddenly. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. What's the permanent picture? Tell me about your trauma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? What's with the pointy hair? Why is he an onion? Why is he an onion? Oh man, that's the secret of this case. We don't know all of the details because onions have layers, donkey. Onions have layers. Oh, Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Blue Badger was the murder weapon! Yeah. Just beat him over the head with the Blue Badger. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. Everyone keeps passing out all the time. Always passing out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Why are you alone at court? I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. Not because I was traumatized, but because no one showed up. It was really awkward. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. He must have been 14. That's understandable. Interesting. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. Find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. Oh. Wait, but what did she forge? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. I mentioned Bloodborne at the start of the stream, and now this dude has the hair of the dude the early zone guys say when they die. Huh? This joke was bad and extremely out there, but those sure were words I decided to type out anyway. Abby, I don't get it, but I respect it. Abby good. No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must have been why she made up the crime. What? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. What evidence did she forge? Couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. That's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. Something puzzling! Jigsaw! There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Interesting! Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Because prosecutors are the actual cops in this game, apparently. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Wow, that's not very incriminating at all. Well, why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? The detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Well, that's new information. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Okay, we're gonna go talk to you, bye. This better not take another 2 hours, I swear to Christ. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Yeah, by confessing the crime! Stop doing that! Stop it! Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing fouls. Why should we? Because being a criminal just makes it so that the criminals get away. A miscarriage of law means that the criminals don't get punished. That's why. But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. I just don't give a shit. I am a psychopath. Emma told me about you. About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I had a right to know on the first fucking day, but here we are. Also, there are 14 people here. Hi, hello! Maybe there are people I don't know yet that haven't spoken yet, but whoever they are, hello, I'm glad you are watching. Oh boy, there it went down to 13. Okay, sorry for talking! A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. Well, yeah, his brother got killed! Okay, but what was the falsified evidence? I need to know about that. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Ugh. All trauma aside, well, let's just take that bullshit and set it aside. The fact of the matter is at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana! What the witness, Miss Starr, said! About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife! Lana, I don't understand! Emma, this doesn't involve just me. Okay... She is totally covering up for someone. She is totally covering up for someone. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Oh, that's cool. Nice anime scarf. Very nice anime scarf. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be, and he's probably a murderer. He's got that murderer feel. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed! But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? Yeah, that is quite the change in jobs. I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes. You could use the experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Where is the decisive information here? 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant. Big man! Big staring man! He stares at you! Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Notice Gumshoe not being there! Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. And he still LARPs to this very day. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. Give us evidence! That was when his final murder took place. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. He's got that character not introduced until after the first court session who has his own theme song and an Ace Attorney game feel. Ah, fuck! That is how murderers work in this game. Damn! Abby, you're right! That's how mafia work. First person on scene was her. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited till Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh! Man, good thing you died in a convenient place. Oh, wow, okay. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. You know, if you incur a concussion and then you fall asleep and then you stay asleep for any period of time, that probably means you're brain dead. That probably means you're brain dead, just saying. To be honest, I panicked. Literal murder! I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. It is rather, it's a big deal. I don't buy it. Whoa. Nick, what is this? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident just by chance. That case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well, but that doesn't actually mean anything. He's just dumb and bad. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. Okay, are we solving other cases that are somewhat relevant to current cases just by being good? Is this just a thing that we're gonna keep doing? Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Okay, let's go there. Let's go. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. But we did prove that someone left a fucking handprint. I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. Instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Nick, think before you do these things. Hang in there, Lana. Okay. Police department. The monstrosity remains. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera? You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Oh, Billy? Dried up? Billy? Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. After breaking so many crimes. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Well, that's not where I'm trying to go. Why did you do it? Because I have no brain cells, Bambina. Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Would you mind telling us exactly what happened? It's like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. No! You broke the law always, ever. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Hey, if it was me investigating, I wouldn't be let off of that bullshit, so why are you let off? For example, the murder weapon. That switchblade knife with the broken tip. That was Joe Dark's all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. It means that there was a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. What? It's broken. Did they find the knife tip in his back? However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Huh. That case left behind scars on all of us. Wait a second. You got, like, cut on the shoulder, right? Shouldn't you have an injury on your shoulder? Because you were pretending to be Goodman? I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I'm sorry, but he also has the looks. I'm sorry, Marshall, but he also has the looks. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day, a shitty broken shield. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor! I don't think Edgeworth thinks so. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. What? It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. Tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Okay. Alright. Girls, who is Jetstream Sam? And why does it cause Rosie to have a fucking aneurysm? Why does it cause Rosie to keyboard smash to the highest degree? That is like highest degree of keyboard smashing. Who is Jetstream Sam? A Metal Gear Rising Revengeance character? You know, that is on my game schedule. Okay, let's see. Jetstream Sam.
Oh, when I get my hands on that medicine man.
Perfect music. Perfect music. Jetstream Sam. This guy? He's just a samurai, a robot samurai. He's a ew, look at that. How is this your het weakness? Look at his face. Look at his smile. That's so greasy. Ich habe gerade erst angefangen. Yeah, same. The hell? How? I don't know. He's a robot samurai. I don't like him. Scars! There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Bang! The star was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. If they did something to him, the commissioners would get suspicious. They were careful enough not to be too obvious. Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean, Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Were they trying to hide that they faked the evidence? The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? What was their hand in this? What was their hand in this? What did they do? Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Tell me, what happened to my sister? She got a raise. Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Time to drink more booze. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? There's one thing for sure. I found it in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him the evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Totally murderer! Totally murderer! Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after that. You will be in jail. What was that? Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Oh, Marshall, that's good. Marshall, that's good. Okay, all right. You redeemed yourself a little bit. Adios, Bambina. Bye. I can't go inside. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. It must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Everyone's being busy being gay and doing crimes. So if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. That blue badger plushie? You know, the blue badger plushie is actually a little cute. But the wooden statue is terrifying, especially the way that it writhes. The plushie is kind of cute. The statue, it's nightmarish, chthonic. It's chthonic. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Wow, that was easy. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Okay, bye. We're totally... What? Oh, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on! Really? This is the most cartoonishly evil thing I've ever seen! This is like if he had a giant mural on the wall saying, yes, it is me! I am the murderer of all things! I did every murder! Every single murder! Oh my god. Oh, why is it a church? Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Emma, why? They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Thought it... Oh. Ah! No, do not! I never could remember where C was. Hmm? Where? No! Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Interesting. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? Stop! Stop being like this. No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies! See that big picture on the wall over there? Hey, the vase! That vase! Bitch! Bitch, that vase! Bitch! That vase! That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. That vase! I can't seem to put my finger on it, though. That vase! No. No. No, stop. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. No, I want to investigate. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Oh, you would fucking like that. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Perhaps you didn't hear me. We'd still like to have a look around. Two can play at this game, motherfucker. And I hate your concentric eyes. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What was that paper he was reading? What do you mean? Chief Gant denied a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. Besides all the confidential information that the chief of police probably has. You mean like a clue? I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Well, nope. Maybe he's busy being questioned by an inquiry committee. With Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, guess we'll just have to come back later. Shit. Let me look at something real quick. Wait a fucking second. Oh, sword. I mean, a fist. It's a fist. The fist. And that's a sword! Oops. Okay, there's a few things here. This statue is not the same statue. The sword is missing. This is pointy. That's about it. And this vase! We found at the fucking evidence room. Broken. This vase. Damn, that's real pointy. Why is that just there? That's dangerous. Oh, she's gonna get poked in the tit. No, that's dangerous. Okay. Alright. There's some things. Hey, Lana, help us break in. Okay, never mind. Here, let me show you this picture. Look at this photograph. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. Hey! Hey! What do you think Edgeworth and I do? It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. It's a picture with you in it. Fuck off. Okay, bye. Sorry for asking. Hey, Gumshoe! Break us into an office! Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. I'm sitting so long? Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Aw, man, they made him a coffee boy. Gumshoe deserves better. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. Is it because of what my sister said? Yeah. This is a really high profile case at this point. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Hot. Yikes. Hey, get me into an office. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck you for having rumors! His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this... In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making recipe enemies. Not only that, but he's a dick. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Yeah, it's because he's dumb, so everyone likes him. Also, his name is Dick, so everyone can make fun of him. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Yeah, you don't want Dick sticking out. You do not want Dick to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. You think he's gonna cry? Is he gonna cry? Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack! The knife. The knife. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. The knife. Well, what was it? Let's see, I think it had something to do with the murder weapon! The knife! Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. The knife! And about this. Hey, there's a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I've never got used to his heavy breathing. Why does he breathe like that? I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Just waving around a knife in the police department. Not a good idea. Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On that day, Detective Goodman was murdered. This suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. Yeah, what the hell is up with that? That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. The knife. Well, what is it, detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, what? You'll see it's broken! It's just broken. It's there. It's right there. It's right there! Yeah, well, anyway! Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. In that guy's back, probably? Like, so wedged into his spine? That was really brutal. That's what did him in! Where was it? The victim, near Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. Why would you word it like that? It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? Oh, man. Oh, I get it. This is like a different blade, isn't it? Like, that's not from the knife. I'm guessing here. I'm reaching. You bet! Down to the last fiber. It's pretty conclusive. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Interesting. Yep. Was found in the victim's body. Belonged to murderer Joe Dark. Yeah. They left the tip in his back. Just the tip. Just to see how it feels. Turns out it fucking hurts! Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman who killed people. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal! I fucking hate doing insurance! He killed a man that- oh, fuck. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then when burying the bodies, a jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Sometimes this game just kind of like auto-advances without me pressing buttons. So, okay, so he got into a car accident and then he just decided to kill everyone around him. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this was all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Oh, cool, good, nice. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall! That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Yeah, good thing you weren't killed, Emma! Yeah, that's real good! Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What the fuck? Nani the fuck? What is it? If it's money you need, just ask Chief Can't. Come on, Gumshoe. It's not money, but does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. That's not very secure. At all. That's the worst security system I've ever fucking heard. Also, I just noticed this computer here. Okay. So I'm assuming this is like a VGA from the monitor to the computer. And like this is the power source going down here. Except it's like upside down. Is the computer upside down? Because the power source is always at the bottom. The power cord should be down here. And then the VGA should be going... I doubt there's a graphics card, so it's probably an onboard graphics driver or a device on the motherboard. So that would be like right around here or here. So this should be like up here. And this cord should be like down here. That should be the power supply. I've never seen a computer with the power supply on the top like this. Also, yeah, where the fuck is like the mouse and keyboard plugged in? USB peripherals in the front? Yeah, maybe. Okay, what, really? He has the PSU at the top in a vertical setup. They used to build them like that, really? I've never seen a computer like that. That's actually kind of fascinating. I've always only ever seen the PSU at the bottom. If I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. So come with us. Simply put, I'd be canned. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. That wouldn't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Whoops. Whoops. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Alright, let's start showing him shit. Let's show him this. Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. Okay, fine. Fine. Joe Dark killings. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal! You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? They're boyfriends. It was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. Oh, man. Phantom Burn, Zeno, I can barely tell your names apart in chat because you're both the same shade of red. Both of your names are the same shade of red, and you both have a Twitch Prime icon. So you both have the same color and the same icon. I have to read extra close to see which one is which. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. This! About that jar, I think I've seen it somewhere. Somewhere. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. No! Look at this photograph! Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Looks like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Where could I have seen that before? Here! You could have seen it here! Alright, what else am I presenting you? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Oh hey, Zeno, you changed the color of your name. You know, I was just complaining just for the sake of complaining. That's nice of you. Thank you. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. Good job. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? I feel like he's already told us all this. Let's see, what else is there? Parking lot. What am I showing you? That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m., 7777, he went in to blaze it. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone of an executive officer number. 77777. That's 17 too many, Detective. Is this gonna be the running joke? An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Well, this isn't helping. Screwdriver! Fuck! I'm out of things to show you. I'm out of things. I am out of things! Okay, there's absolutely nothing here. Maybe you'll find something elsewhere. I don't know, I don't think I have anywhere else to go. Yeah, there's nothing new here. Wait a second. I wanted to take a look at this again one more time, just in case. It's the fucking luminol. Let's spray. Spray and pray. There we go. This blood must be from when Lana. No, my sister isn't the murderer! Can I fingerprint it? No? Can I please fingerprint it? No? Shit. Alright, there's nothing here for me. Oh, okay. Hello. Okay, here we go. Wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Hey, edgy boy. Sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Oh yeah, it's all crumpled up on the floor. I want to examine it. Also, I'm gonna drink some water. One sec. Tough day in court, huh? Nick, don't be so fucking smug. Though it is nice for once, just this one time, for someone else to be in fucking everyone's, like, just like in hot water in court instead of just me, because it's always just me. I've had to live the past 2 years of rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Time for some more murder! Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Well, first, what's this little paper here? Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, nice weather we're having. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl is doing crawling around my feet. Fuck! What letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of Oh. Oh! No! Edgy! Edgeworth, no! I love you! Don't resign! No! Resignation! Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. And it's not my cravat this time. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it's your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Edgeworth's discarded letter of resignation. He's serious! Okay, I'm just gonna take this, don't mind me. Can I examine it? Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. Damn. My responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Can I flip it over? There is nothing on the back. Okay, I check every single fucking time now. Oh, I did find the thing. Oh, shit! I can give this to Gumshoe. I can be like, dude, your boyfriend's resigning. We gotta do some shit. He's gonna be like, oh, God, no! Okay, let's talk to him. There is nothing on the back. A gun. Remember that GIF I showed you? You always gotta check every piece of paper you receive, because if you flip the piece of paper, there might be a gun. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. You didn't know! I mean, the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office shared a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. Man, it sucks that you're getting all the blame here. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. I take pride in my work, so tell me why! Why has it all come to this? That's crazy! Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. Oh, he loves him. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Oh, he doesn't love him! Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial! Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. It may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Okay, let's show him the picture. No. No. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself with a different statue, mind you. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. There's something that bothers me. The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different from yours. I remember now. That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Contradiction? This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Very well. Interesting. This is taking a strange turn. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Oh, I get it. The contradiction. Those claims contradict each other! Phoenix, do not object to legends! Phoenix! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. Phoenix! Do you ever chill? When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Chill the hell out, Phoenix! Phoenix, please, it's not fun to tell stories when people object to them. Yeah, he's real fun at parties. You know, someone's telling about a date they had. He's like, objection! Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. That's so. Then why were you only given a shield? I'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Because it was a murder weapon? Because it was a murder weapon? Because it was a murder weapon? Objection! No one enjoys the tortilla chips at that restaurant. They're way too salty! Rosie said that. Objection! There's not enough salsa! Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. There's odds and ends and clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. I was asked to take something back. That screwdriver is suspicious. It is very suspicious. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Okay, alright, let's go. Gumshoe! Gumshoe, holy shit, guess what? No, don't talk to me. I have shit to do. Oh. Don't talk to me! Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Now you're just being a deli shop. It's Star! You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Please don't point your boobs out when saying that. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Rosie, stop being gay! Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred in the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Now my chat's going on about cowgirls. Thanks a lot, Angel Star. Fuck off. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is is meant to be savored when eaten. Okay. Now I gotta talk to you! Joe Dark, That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy! Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed with cowboys. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Lana Skye! The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. We keep seeing this picture. Lana and Chief Gant! That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. Yeah, that's really fucking fishy. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. And proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most about even so much as an explanation. Something's being covered up here. Everything's being covered up here. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being what? Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. He stares at you for hours. His magnetism, by that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. By faking them. Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though, because he is very big, and he stares at you. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. And now she's so cold. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Alright. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutors! The prosecutor's office! Oh, he put Lana there so that he'd have a puppet there. Yeah, okay. If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. Because he knew that she used forged evidence! Ever since the case ended, she's never been the same. To only logical conclude, there must have been a reason for her to change. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Hey, what happens if I show you this picture, by the way? I don't have anything else to tell you. The only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Okay. Alright, Gumshoe, let's go. Wait, where is it? Fuck, where is it? There it is, criminal affairs. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Man, Gumshoe, they're treating you like an intern! Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ! What? You're a DJ? I think he means desk jockey. Oh, okay. Oh, that DJ. Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. Not letting you into the chief's office, period, but what if I show you this thing? But what if I show you this thing? Your boyfriend's resigning! What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! He's serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far! Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. That's it. I've made up my mind. Here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. God damn, police office politics are tough as hell. So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Yay. What's your ID number, buddy boy? Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's a good boy. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Here it goes, Mr. Wright. That's really loud. Dude, he's going to show up and we are going to get killed. We are going to get destroyed. We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Oh, he followed me! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Ghost Gumshoe. Ghost shoe. Gum ghost. No. Okay. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? Wow, okay. Really slow to the catch there. I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. What's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket? What? Hey, don't do that to a card! What? Nick, what? What have you done? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Alright, first of all, holy shit. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? Yeah, real good use. What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Do you even pay taxes? You're a minor. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. Oh. Hit it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. He stares at you. I think there should be evidence, honestly. Oh, a safe. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. A 7-digit number. A 7-digit number! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... Okay, I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Yeah. Did I do it? Yeah! Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Oh, I did a smart thing! I was smart! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day. You mean 77777? That ID number? That's 17 too many. think you're 1/7 shy this time. Oh, okay, fine. Fuck you too. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number! Say, anyone care to look inside? Yes, me. I care. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Aha. Bitch! So, there's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. That has a handprint on it. Yo, let's fingerprint it. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? Gumshoe, please. I don't think so. Oh. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Okay, alright. I have the first thing. Take. Oh, wait. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. That was yesterday, Gumshoe. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Did this ring any bells? You know the fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yeah, put it in there! Put it on! Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Took you long enough. Let's see if it fits. Spin. Okay. It's gotta rotate it a bit. Huh, look at that blood! Look at that! What's up with that? There, it fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. Hey guys, get a load of this! Get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached, it's different from the- oh, huh? What? What? There's a reddish line on it. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe, but there was blood on the other pieces too? Was it this guy's shirt? So the other thing. Well, can I fingerprint it? I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. You want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you just sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Gumshoe, I love you. Oh, come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Ha ha! I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? All right, come on, mini game time. There we go. Sprinkle that shit everywhere. Sprinkle it hard. We have unlimited amounts of dust. Unlimited. Unlimited power. That's right. We're the fucking Senate. Let's do this. All right. Blow. Oh, that's a shitty fingerprint. I gave it my best shot. Kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Okay. All right. That was limited power. Let's find some more unlimited power. Let's find some more renewable energy. There you go. Dust it all. Dust it all. Okay, there we go. That's good. Okay. And blow. Okay, that's better. Whose fingerprint is this? Here it is. Wait a second. Emma? Emma, what the fuck? Emma, what the fuck? Emma, what the fuck? What have you done? No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. Wait, Phoenix, don't... Phoenix! Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. What the hell is up with that? Alright, more evidence, please. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. I'm sure that's not distracting or anything. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. That sounds like a hostile workplace environment. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. Okay. So whenever someone pisses him off, he just calls them up to his office and then harms their hearing. And then causes them physical harm. That's cool. That's very good. Very nice. He never listens to anyone anyway. That's very cool. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Interesting. The shelves are mostly empty. There's a small picture frame left on the left shelf. That giant window makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. Gumshoe. Gumshoe, please avoid the call of the void. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. That base! After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. But he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. I mean, people usually don't. Are we done in here? You can see pretty far from 15 stories up if you... Wait, fuck. At first, the Chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. So... I think that's everything. Something down here, maybe? No? So back over here. Oh! Oh, fuck! No, shit! Ah! This mark looks like some sort of flower, or it is designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. The design supports to portray the severity of the punishment system. Huh, okay. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. Isn't the point of the badge that you're supposed to wear it? So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges. I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. I think we're done in here. Oh wait, boom. Yeah. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. More taxpayer dollars. Give us more. Oh yeah, this list. Hey, wasn't that the evidence list? Wasn't that the evidence list? I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Edgeworth said that too. SL9 incident. Well, this is good evidence. I said, I wonder what. No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. Guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Wait a second! This is the missing half! This isn't just the list of evidence, it's the other half of the list of evidence! was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Is there anything else? Mr. Edgeworth has the other half of the list. Okay, it's time to leave because I'm fucking scared of that man coming back and then staring at us. Okay, I guess we have to do these dialogue options. Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. No, sir, this is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. Can I ask you something? You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? You don't Yeah, he totally killed. He totally killed everyone. He killed everyone involved. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect? He's scary, and he stares at you, and he's big. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Oh, I need help. So much help. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh Christ. If it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Oh! Run! Run! Unfortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Oh. Now get out. Well, good thing you didn't kill us. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you're the one with the spiky hair. Without a spiky hair. Not a licensed scientific and... You're free to go. No, leave! No! Do not leave him alone. Do not leave her alone with him. Do not leave her alone with him. You're her fucking guardian, apparently. Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 100 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? You gave us your ID. Nick, why did you leave her alone? You're supposed to protect her. If I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Okay, but can I have Emma back, please? I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, or she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. He already told you all he can. I believe he did mention something quite important. Remember when Phoenix just handed over incriminating evidence to Von Karma? Yeah. Nick, I hate you! I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Sometimes that's not a very good trait, Phoenix. So what do we have? Read it! Read it! Oh. Okay. That's disturbing. A picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Yeah, me too! That's kind of terrifying! That's really scary! Alright, let's show this. I'm starting to see the hunger in your eyes. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It was not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. Oh my god, Emma's a hostage. Emma's a hostage! So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Well, the person that they just threw out at me, just like that. You're scared of yourself! No, okay. Well, Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Why would he try to hide his crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did, specifically hiding and forging evidence. Those are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? I remember when this case was about a dude who died in 2 different places at the same time, and then it escalated further? Yeah, we're in prime bullshit territory now! Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Well, this... I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me! Why are you taking all the blame for him?
Tell me!
Touché, Mr. Wright. She's protecting her sister. She's protecting her fucking sister. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Perhaps I should say follow orders. Oh, man. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Shit. Remember when we were doing haha creepy mascot jokes? Oh my god, I'm into this! I'm really into this! Just as I suspected, despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman! Ah! Damn that chief of police! I found myself in another vortex! I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. Oh, when I get my hands on that chief of police! The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? Oh, Mia's gonna be so pissed when she hears I got lost in another vortex. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. More knives! That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That is the reason for the bandage on your right hand! Oh, a defense attorney can get lost in a vortex. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have had a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it, in Edgeworth's and exhaust pipe. This is all starting to come together. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. Okay, please do not ask your kid sister to hide evidence, to hide bloody evidence. I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time, except he's a goddamn idiot! However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. This is all starting to line up! After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. Your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I need to drink more water. Stop turning around! Oh man, ice water is so good. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. I'm gonna pursue it so fucking hard. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Oh man, this is gonna get real, isn't it? Emma's in danger! This is gonna get real! This is gonna get really, really, really real. Final day, trial former. Oh, man. This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. Something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged of anything. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. She didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. Yo, we gotta work together on this! Dude, we gotta tag team this again, like old times. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid! Today's the last day of the trial! We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Oh, that was good. See you in court. See you in court, bitch. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now! It's Emma. Chief Gant has Emma.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
No, don't just fade into existence. No. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Edgy, been back to the pool yet? What is it with you in the pool?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, Judge. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Stop it with the silence. Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh, man, you're forcing her to say something, aren't you? Oh, you ordered her to say something bad! What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one small request and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Oh, he knows, he fucking knows! Huh? He wants to rush it so that they don't find out! I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana, what the fuck?! Yeah, fuck off! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Oh my god, Nick got fired! Balana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Holy shit! We just started! We just started! But it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Oh my god! The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Yeah! Edgeworth, let's go! Let's go, buddy! One moment, Your Honor. Fuck yes!
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yeah, tag team time! Hell yeah! High five across the court! The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate you. Fuck you. I hate you. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. Oh my god, Edgy boy, I can fucking kiss you! What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Hell yes! Hell yes! With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Okay, now you're just fucking projecting. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
To whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Oh, yes! The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Holy shit, I love Edgeworth. Oh my god.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. You will live to go to jail, bitch. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. She's been threatened. She's been threatened! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister. That's my job! Full-time little sister! 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes, I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is. Holy shit. Edgeworth, I would follow you into hell.
Well, okay then!
Judge would also follow him into hell.
I would follow you into hell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. I love a king who don't miss. Yeah, Rosie saved! Rosie saved! It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Alright, okay. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
Passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. Oh man, he's gonna pass the buck to Nick!
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh, Edgeworth is making me do the work! Okay. What do I have? Stabbed in the back. Stabbed in the back! Stabbed in the back! Okay. No mistakes. No fucking mistakes. Stabbed in the back. Oh, shit. That must have been a real shock. I pressed the wrong button again. I keep doing this. Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing in that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Okay. We love a cat girl who don't miss. Hey, cat girl never misses, because they removed accuracy as a stat in Stormblood. Cat girl never misses. Okay. Objection! Are you kidding me? But that's a clear contradiction! That's an absolute contradiction! She said he stabbed him in the chest, in the back, but he was stabbed in the back! Oh, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Hey, in this game, you gotta find the contradiction, but not that one. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was, a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up, then he ran into this guy in Gant's office. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy... Okay, yeah. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights!
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. The electricity went out.
Wait a minute. It was pitch dark in that room. Should have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. A sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then. Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. That's what's so scary about this trial. You told Detective Goodman about... Okay, where's this going? Yes, but at the time, the word just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
I know where the picture is! I know where the picture is! I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. I have it!
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Okay, I have it. I have the picture. I have it. Let me present this. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button again! No. 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 Okay. Here we go. Let's go! The music stopped! Let's go! Mr. Edgeworth! This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence! Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy! All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture! Phoenix, you're working together on this. You're on the same team. Let's not point fingers. That may well be. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it. Oh, what's this? Oh.
Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
Why is that knife blunt? There's no tip to it. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Oh, these lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Yeah! Chief of Police is a lying sack of shit!
Water! Water! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. This list was torn in half, and that means... Your Honor!
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Oh, that's scary! Holy shit! Call an exorcist!
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list!
Yes, it's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see. Edgeworth, what the fuck is this sound? Edgeworth, do you not turn paper over? Do you not turn pieces of paper over?
Is something wrong?
Sorry, Your Honor. I just realized I'm a goddamn idiot. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing! Ah! No! 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 It came back! No! Oh, it's waiting right outside the courtroom. It's gonna kill us all! Fuck! Oh, man. It's like, wait, what's that? That's John Cena's music! Except it's the fucking Blue Badger's music, and he comes in and he smokes everyone!
What? That thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room!
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. Please turn the music off!
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Why is it blunt? It's blunt! The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
It's like a flash of lightning can burn such an image in your mind. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. Whoa. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff.
The judge voice has such a good mouthfeel, you know? It feels really good in my mouth, you know? You know? Why aren't we talking about the mouthfeel? We gotta talk about the mouthfeel. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Memory should have still been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
Flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see was shadows. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. You talking about the mouthfeel now, that time of night? Listen, Marcy, it's always the time of night to talk about the mouthfeel. This is not Lyra after dark. This is Lyra at all times. I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. What happened after the lightning flashed? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? Edgeworth, we're on the same team! What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here! Fuck! Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in this instant. Sorry for asking so many times. Are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene! It was an influence in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? I'm just asking questions! No! I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detective, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Yeah, the fucking knife is blunt! Am I presenting the knife? I feel like I'm presenting the knife. The knife? I don't think it's the knife. I mean, that feels like what it should be. All right, let's try it out. Let's try it out. And I'm wrong. Got the fucking default response. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I don't know what else it could be. I hate this thing so fucking much. It might be this. It might be this. Here we go! There we go! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction! Oh. Thomas redeemed channel points for me to end stream with a puzzle. Sudoku medium. I don't know if I'll be doing that this stream. Because I'm already over 3 hours, but I'm just gonna keep going until the end of the game. So, you know, God knows what time it'll be once I finish this game. We'll see, but I might have to put that off until another day. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday!
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us.
Yeah, the knife!
What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
Take it! The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. Tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off the victim's body.
The conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. But you saw that before the murder. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? Well, I was gonna get to that before you fucking objected, dumbass. It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken!
What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand! Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right! What does this mean?
Do we have to say objection before everything? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, bitch. But she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Maybe it was something else? Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. Oh! You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that the broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged! You can't deny the possibility. No! Ah!
Order! Water! Water! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Man, this is gonna be really fucking complicated. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. That's true. And there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
The trophy? The trophy? The trophy? The trophy? Entropy? If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
Yeah, the trophy, right? It's not this, no. If anything's broken here, it's you.
I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright.
Are you kidding me? Fuck off. You are such a jerk. I think it wants you to present the photo. Ah, yes, I have to show the thing that shows the thing, not the thing itself. That would be dumb. That would be silly. Fuck this case. Find the photo. Take it. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture! This is a picture of the award ceremony.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. Does the knife come loose? That's a broken knife! Does it come loose? As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order! Order! Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
That can't be!
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the king of prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. He just disarmed him. I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh.
Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died!
It's true. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Oh, ooh. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
What, nurse?
Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list. He's making a list. He's checking it twice for evidence. The one with the picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it. What? What? The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Stop it! All this time I've been trying so hard to forget! Forget about that fucking writhing plywood! That creature of my nightmares! I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Trust me, I wanna fucking forget this thing too. I wanna lock away this badger as well. Doesn't this music just make you want to undulate? No, I never want to undulate. I wish to never undulate. Hello, Blaze1377. Good evening. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's still the weekend, right? Yes, it is. Okay.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor. Why did she draw the blue badger? But why? When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards the both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. What? 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 Holy shit! That was the real murderer! The blue badger did it! Ah! Fuck! No! He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow! How does that work? What is even going on anymore? I don't get this anymore! I don't understand!
This is certainly most unusual.
Try impossible! The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year! That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further! Lana, what's going on?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair!
You can't do this. I'm already confessed. What are you hiding? What? How deep does this blackmail go? How deep does this go? Why can't you just leave it at that? Because you are clearly hiding something. Chief Prosecutor Sky, we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. I like saying that. Cross-examination. Bailiff!
Oh, I like saying that too! Man, I was about to just say it.
Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
Oh, man. I thought you said Byleth?
Bailiff. Bailiff? Yeah, it's very close.
Oh, boy. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with a knife. Just then there was another flash, and I saw the blue badger. That's the real trauma here. That's the real trauma. Are you sure about this? Of course. See, I even drew a picture of him here. It's the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast, this creation of Satan, this insult to God and man. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before. I finally remember. Ow!
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
Oh, I wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Where? How? His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? With its soulless gaze deep into your soul, stealing every part of you? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago, but so what could it have been? The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. Oh, fuck, I don't know. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who was this? 3 creepy horns. Was it the vase? That's all I got, the vase? Oh my god, it's the vase, isn't it? Holy shit, it's the vase! I'm saving because I'm scared. This game is scary. I'm scared of it. It's the vase! Yet she saw its shadow! Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room! Wait, what? Is the vase sitting in this very room?
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
Did I really bring this here? Alright, let's go. Yeah, the music stopped and that means I'm right. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? What if we were to think outside the box?
A viewport?
Stop the music! Stop it! Kill it! I'm not really good at shapes, though. No, fuck! No! I pressed the wrong button. Okay, alright. I'm not gonna press E. I'm not gonna press E. Upside down? Really? Okay. Is this it? Shit, man, I don't fucking know. Is this it? Okay, wait, let me rotate it now. No, that's not right either. Like this? Like this, maybe? Is this it? Okay, this music is not fucking helping me! It is not fucking helping me! Yeah? Yeah? Just turn them so they're pointing up. Okay. Turn the top so that all the... Okay, like this. And then... Turn the top so it's also point. Okay, wait. I told you, I'm not good at shapes. I failed geometry. I'm not good at shapes. Okay. Wait. Shit, wrong button. H. There we go. Like this? This music is going to kill me. I'm going to die. Or maybe, wait. What if it's like... No, shit. Like this. Here we go? Maybe? Or like this? I hate this so much. Okay, let's present it. Take it. It's not right. At least I'm not getting law points taken from me. Why the fuck is this music like every Pokemon store music? I think it's meant to be like unsettling. It's meant to take you off guard. It is meant to destroy your morale. You gotta angle the longest part slightly up. Okay. Thank you for helping me. I cannot geometry. I am but a small baby. Okay, like this. Please, take this! No! It was angled slightly up! Edgeworth, I hate you, and shut up. Help me! Like this? Is it like this? Like this? No, the top facing us? Okay, the top facing us. This is cruel and unusual punishment! Okay, like this? Is this what you mean? Or am I rotating it? I am in pain. Emotional pain. Spiritual pain. Physical pain. The long part has to be visible. Okay, wait. Okay, like this. Like this. Okay, for the love of God. For the love of God, please let this end. Please end it. No! End my suffering! No! Ah! I've seen so many things. I've gone through so much. Okay, all right. Let's see this. Oh, it's blinked twice. No. Fuck. Okay, okay. Is this it? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put this on my other monitor. Oh my god, I'm going to fucking die. No wonder a crime was committed. If you listen to this music, you would commit 20 murders. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, I gotta flip it. Oh. I need therapy. I need so much therapy. Please end it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, is this a miracle or not? What's the opposite of a miracle? What's the opposite of a miracle? Because a curse? It's a curse? Okay, it's a curse. Stop the music! No one can possibly deny the star's resemblance to the blue badger. Oh, it's writhing. Look at it. He did it. He did the fucking murder. He's smiling because he knows he's getting away with it. He's smiling because he has no remorse for what he's done.
Order! Order! We all need so much therapy. The things we've seen, the things we've heard. Oh. The defense has proven its claim. Please turn off the music. The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this fucking thing!
Alright, we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance. One question remains. He turned off the music. What's your point? What do you mean? So the badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Was it the murder weapon? I'm afraid that's why you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well, then please tell us what's different now that we know the witness saw this jar. I want to say the murder weapon. I want to say the murder weapon. Because that's blood on it. It was broken. It was broken to pieces. It's the murder weapon. Allow me to take these in turn. Remember when in the Discord I said you got to the real bullshit part of the case? Yeah, I remember, Zeno. I didn't think it would be that bad. Zeno, I've been waiting for this part for 2 streams. I'm so happy she reacted exactly how I thought. What? With undying rage and torture? Is that how you thought I would react? Spam some Lyra knives in chat. That's how I'm reacting. That is exactly how I'm reacting. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon The body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these 2 facts that reveal what actually transpired. Okay, Phoenix, I'm gonna need a fucking explanation because I don't get it. My brain has been killed. You see. The struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. I don't know. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Phoenix, you're bullshitting. What's the reason?
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? No! No, you don't! Stop fading everything to black! You don't know!
It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. I don't get this. I don't know what's going on. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah!
The suit of armor! Holding a very sharp—
Oh my god, that's what it is! He impaled himself on the fucking armor! Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless!
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? Are you having a stroke?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall! Oh! Ow! Ow! Oof! Yikes! Ow! Ugh. 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 You mean Mr. Marshall died because of— oh. Whoops. Whoopsies. Woo. Ah. Yeah. No! No, chat! We're not sending her to jail! We're not, chat! No! No! Fuck! Bonk. Oh, you faint a lot, don't you? I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. And then she died!
What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances— Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall! How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? You're sweating, though. You know it. Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? And Gant knew it. I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? The handprint. The handprint, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this without evidence. With evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Handprint! Handprint! I would recommend saving. Abby! Abby, that's scary. Abby! Abby, no! Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. What the fuck are you talking about, Edgeworth? That's impossible! What are you talking about?
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Can I flip it over? I can't. A clear handprint can be seen on the leather cloth. The print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. Okay. Neil Marshall, date and time of death. 19th, 7 to 7:30. Cause of death, single stab wound. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Behind the photo. I can't flip this over. I can't flip it over. Joe Dark killings. No. No. Is it this? Is this it? This? The dark red stains must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. It's this, isn't it? Only the fragment found in Chief Gant's office still has lines remaining on it. It's this. It's this! It's this! This message from the deceased is already in our possession! Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? I don't really fucking know what we're doing anymore, but by God, we're doing it! Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek, the truth, no matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Take it! This is the message left by the deceased!
This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh yes, he left behind the screams of the damned, personified in a badger!
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Edgeworth. Rosie, that's straight! Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood! So what you're saying is that the dots were once lines! Holy shit, we're gonna connect the dots! Let's do it, let's connect some dots! He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away, but blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so! All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent! Holy shit, even I'm not too stupid to do this.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. What do you want me to do? Can I spray the luminol? Can I spray the luminol? No? Oh my god, no! Don't do this to me! Okay, alright, this is gonna be really fucking bad. Listen, my handwriting sucks, okay? My handwriting really sucks. Okay. I'm just writing this in more blood. It's got some more blood to write this in. There you go. What? It does spell Emma. Emma. I did it. Connect the E? I don't think I can connect the E. It's not letting me. See? It's not lighting up. Yeah, I'm not allowed to. Present! Take it! It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. Yeah, you're welcome. I proved you innocent, but now your sister is on death row. You're welcome. That'll be, $50,000, please. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this! Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Oh. That's quite the murder evidence you've got in that Horata cube. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
was Emma Sky. Oh, Christ. Fuck! What are we gonna do? Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Stop it with your fucking... Stop it! Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. It's time to stop. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ah! Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Are you sure he was innocent? Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
Wow.
I'm afraid that's not important. Fuck off, Gant. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Well, ideally, that should be the same thing. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Holy shit. Oh my god, we're gonna inspire a revolution! Why is Gant's music legit just Count Dracula music? Because he has a little organ. He has an organ in his office. It's a gigantic fucking pipe organ. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Dahlia, you're going to sleep? Okay, good night. Love you. Bye-bye. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Are we gonna have more investigation? No, if I remember correctly, we're done with investigation. The rest is just court. Trial ladder. Here we go. Here we go. This is the end. We're about to have the end. This is it. This is the final boss of law. In this part, we kill God. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Lots of fucking drama. Hi, Gumshoe. Didn't you get fired? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. We've done this before. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal! Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Okay, we've done this before. We've done this whole thing before. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Yeah, here's a law book, because you apparently didn't go to school. Evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown about the approval of the police department. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. Fuck you. She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Explains the 2 rules of evidence law. That's a lot of pages for 2 rules of evidence law. Alright, I'm gonna read it right this second. Okay, let's take a look inside a book. Alright, come on. Let's get Jordy to LaForge in here. No evidence shall be known without the shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Interesting. I can't quite tell what this means yet. I can't tell what it means yet. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. Dude, please, fuck, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Please, Edgeworth, no, no, Edgeworth! Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she's unwittingly caused the man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? Fuck it, Gumshoe, you kill someone too, let's go! You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She really stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end! Please! It's time to bring it to an end! Please, God! Please! God! God!
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
Trial ladder has 2 parts. Fuck it. If we're streaming for 5 hours, I don't give a damn anymore. This is the last stream. This is the last stream. The last stream, okay? Mark my fucking words!
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. You're gonna get boned, buddy!
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say, but you're fucking fired, buddy. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that! It's this, you see, everyone has been talking, and
You're not very professional, Your Honor. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
a solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
Fuck! What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Stop making me do your job! Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. Yeah, defense may now call the next witness.
Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. What's this? If Lyra falls asleep, I will finish stream. Beth, are you sure you want to do anime law? Are you sure, Beth? Can you bring yourself to do anime law? Beth says the show must go on. That's kind of hot. I want to call Gant. I want to call Gant. We're calling out this dead guy! Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
To Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse.
He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me. Been manipulated by me in any way. He's the one that manipulates people.
Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
God, I hate this guy! Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. You'll be eating justice for lunch today. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation!
So, want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. You cannot intimidate us out of this. We're going to get you. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Alrighto, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like why you hid evidence, motherfucker! Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Arrest him! Arrest him! Arrest him! He's literally threatening! He's threatening the defense! Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What, is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of my time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony.
Let's go. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Ow! Ow! When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
Alright, let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We slipped up. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first, so Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil when that knife went into his heart, though. Yeah, that's fucking brutal. Jesus Christ. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying on a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes, apparently he hit his head and knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means... You found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. You hid evidence! You hid that fucking vase and that handprint in your fucking safe! Is that how it really went down? If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Okay. That last line. Okay, that last line. I'm gonna save here. I'm going to present the list of evidence. List of evidence. I think that's what I want. List of evidence. List of evidence. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Yeah, all right, the music stopped. That means I win. Okay, you claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example.
That's a list Emma Sky drew her picture on.
This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe.
It was found where? How did you get inside your safe exactly?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in this illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit it then that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? What? What? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence. No, you son of a bitch. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment for proving that you're a fucking murderer. What?
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My, kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. That judge is older than you! What was it now? A jar fragment and a list and a handprint. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. The picture?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You don't understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. For questioning you? Fuck off. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
Alright, OG, in return, though.
I know! That place, right?
What? What are these two doing? If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Think about it. Okay, I think it's the... I feel like it's the photo. I feel like it's the photo. Because the photo shows the jar. It shows the jar. Look at it. It's right there. And of course not. Of course not. That would be too easy. Ah. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Sky.
Well, now do you see? I don't see anything. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Ah.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho! 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 Okay, Santa. Oh, that's a good one. Do you really think I'm that incompetent? Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Hey, TiraLyra doing her old man voice 10 hours. No, it's already been 4! Fuck! That's your Richmond? Yes, it was going to be made chief anyway. Ah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Edgeworth, what are you talking about? Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I'd look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Uji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
It wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. What a dick. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. To be a sociopath. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho! 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 Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Would he have helped someone out? Would he have helped someone out? Did he help out Joe Dark? I don't know. What's that? Would he have helped someone out? Point out accomplice. You might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
Judge, never change. That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant might have helped forge evidence?
I want to say Lana. There's no one else. There's no one else. Okay, I'm gonna go with Lana, because that's the only one that makes sense.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye, the defendant!
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her little own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Yeah, there we go. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppet? Oh wait! You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind!
It's too late for this bullshit, Judge! Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you can control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Everyone keeps saying that, but I'm always right. Let me ask you something. Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana.
I'm afraid, without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Or which one would that be?
Of course, I'm talking about... Yeah! The murder of Detective Bruce Goodman! Good man! The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Can you... Why are we letting him fucking threaten everyone?
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
keep doing this worse, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! Mr. Wright! You can't be serious! This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency!
Who, may I remind you, is also not against the, above the fucking law.
To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder! That's impossible!
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Oh, passing the fucking ball. It's too late, Mr. Wright. We're in this together. There's no turning back for us now. Hell yeah, teamwork, teamwork.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer in the law, is involved in this murder?
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. No, let's just wait 2 seconds. 2 fucking seconds. Let's just wait.
All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
The murder of Detective Goodman. ID card record. He's at the top. 77777. That's him. That's him. This. Take it!
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 77777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean?
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 77777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime! Yeah, hell yeah. All right, okay, we got him. We fucking got him. We got him.
Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Yeah, we got him. We fucking got him. Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card!
Chief Gant! So you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime!
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Okay, Gant. Detective Goodman wouldn't happen to be with you that day, would he? Of course not! Why would he be? Because you killed him! I haven't seen him in days. You haven't seen him in days? Chief Gant! I'm afraid you've just undone yourself! On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. I'm saving, holy fuck. Hi.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt!
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, we have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Ho ho. Uh-huh. can only be submitted to the chief of police. It might be this. It might be. I think it's this. I think it's this. I think it's that. Take it! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Hey, you were in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh!
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Oh good, you admit it. Very good. Case closed. Let's get out of here. Yeah, bitch! Exactly! Exact-a-fucking-ly!
But wait! There's more! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that... Oh, shit. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yeah, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Jesus Christ! Did he just get hit by lightning? Oh, he just got hit by lightning! Jesus Christ!
A sudden lightning bolt! Ah! Chief Grant, you didn't!
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. How did the body get there? Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time I thought it was a useless clue, just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? It's Wright, show us his evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this, the Blue Badger! No, okay. He used a screwdriver. Did he take Edgeworth's car? Actually, maybe he stuffed the body into Edgeworth's car without Edgeworth knowing. That might be it. Let's try it. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body!
A parking stub? Miles Edgeworth.
You mean? Yeah, hello. Okay. The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car! You mean I carried the victim's body? Hell yeah, man! Precisely so. But wait, even if you know, I didn't plan on returning him to my office after the ceremony finished that day. The screwdriver! The screwdriver! But you did return. Tell me why. Ah! I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. Holy shit! He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. There was absolutely no reason for that other than to transport the body. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car!
Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye!
Order! 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 What's going on here? Oh my god, it's 10 p.m.! Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. There was not a photo of this body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something!
I believe your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. Absolutely not. You're being fucking detained. You have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. No! 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 But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Oh, fuck. Ah! Holy shit, that's risky. No pressure. Well, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, Your Honor.
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body.
I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. This is completely useless. I don't think I do. Do not make me do another investigation. I'm going to, I swear to God, do not. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. Humph. See you, G?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against— Oh!
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Uji, I'll leave the rest to you. Fuck me.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright.
Yeah! Save my life! Edgeworth, save my life! Save my life! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Yeah, Lana. Lana's been shutting up this whole time.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense calls forth Lana Skye. Let's go.
The defendant? Miss Lana Skye!
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. This is such a weird case! All the roles are fucking backwards!
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in
Hold on, what? Huh?
Oh God, what? I thought you were going to eat!
Listen good, Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. You are threatening a witness! You are threatening a witness! You are manipulating a witness! This is a crime! That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Ah! Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet. This is so illegal. Judge, this is illegal! Judge!
Okay, if there are any further objections,
Judge!
this court is now in recess. I'm going to ignore that law breaking. Anyone breaks the law, I sleep. Mr. Wright breaks the law. Real shit!
Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Chief, he's something else, hey, pals? Oh, God! Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office! Oh! Yeah! Do it! Yeah! Gumshoe, work with me! Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? I guess the judge has a brain of a peanut? That would be, that's insulting peanuts, I think. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said?
But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks, what did he mean? Yeah, what is that? If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. He forfeits his right to say anything, too. Interesting. When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Now I finally know what really happened. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you think? I mean, to follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. It's not murder, it's manslaughter. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. You want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. We live in a society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. Oh, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. It's time to duel. Oh my god, now it's the end. Now this is the final part. Now, right here, right now, we are finishing this. We are ending this. Right here, right now. Right here! Welcome back, Abby. You have water? Honestly, I should get myself some water. Guys, behave yourselves, okay? I'm gonna go get some water real quick, so behave yourselves. Don't do anything weird while I'm gone. You fucking behave yourselves. I'll be right back. water. Also, I seem to have lost my sock. Oh well. What's this? Lyra's gone, time to post Blue Badger. Lyra's gone, time to attack and dethrone God. Sounds of the Blue Badger slowly approaching. You know what? Abby, that's a good thing to do, though. It is time to attack and dethrone God. We're gonna do that every day. Attack and dethrone God. Let's do it.
Now then, it's time to attack and dethrone God! Will the defendant, Miss Lotta Sky, please take the stand?
Miss Lotta Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Ah!
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Jan.
Oh, man. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. That's fake.
Are you sure about this testimony? This is freaking great!
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
If this is the truth, and that means Chief Gal has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. She's really screaming in agony.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Bang!
Alright, where do I even fucking start with this? But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. God fucking damn it. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And... did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. What she did was justifiable self-defense! She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? The prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change that statement. No, the fucking tip of the blade. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. That is so. What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
So when you found this scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. How the fuck did you break off the tip? No, I don't have the tip as evidence, do I? I don't have just the tip, just to see how it feels. No! You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound,
And then you moved the body!
but why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you move the body? But why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out.
Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife.
Let's go again. Let's press harder. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. But that's not from the knife. The blade looks weird. That's not from the knife.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes, because I hated Dark for what he did.
Hmm.
I'm not sure here. Planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. Should we ask why she moved the body instead? Why did you move the body? Is where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have this with the witness and explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event threatened my plan. This is a very elaborate lie! Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. The fucking badger jar! In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have broken during their struggle. No, that doesn't work. You're right, that doesn't work, because Neil wrote Emma's name. Neil wrote Emma's name on the jar.
Are sure?
Does that matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Committed this fabrication completely alone. Okay. Yep, this is wrong. This is wrong. Because Emma's name is on the jar. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
You have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. The prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so, and this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar! Yeah!
Water! Water!
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
Jar and message in blood. Oh man. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. That's not the truth. That's not the truth.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
It wasn't Chief Prosecutor. I wasn't Chief Prosecutor at the time. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
That's not true, because one of the shards still had the lines on it. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No, if I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. Someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. Must have been in a hurry.
This is rather shocking.
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
Okay. If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? If I only had a few moments, there wasn't enough time for me to do anything but gather up the pieces. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright, even though I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Emergency luminol for finding blood! I never miss anything. I got every last piece. How can I present the fucking... You did not get them all. You did not get them all. You did not. Yeah, you didn't get them all! Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. We've found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yeah, that's wrong. Which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you!
Oh, couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective!
That might well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my... fuck! No! Oh, something about looking for dentures! I can't go backwards. Fuck! I hate it when it skips ahead on its own.
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? Why is my voice just coming out as the old man voice? Like me speaking, it's just coming out as the old man voice. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that!
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
Well, we're not implying the person was Chief Gant at the time who was looking for darkness.
Oh, why does it keep skipping forward? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, Can you answer us that?
No! Ah! No!
Why is the judge freaking out? Why is the judge freaking out?
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Judge! The fuck is your problem, man? Chill! Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence!
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dar, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet! Oh, whoa! Jesus Christ! Oh, ow! She just drew blood! Yikes! Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief! I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake! No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies?
I guess you don't seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Hey! Nick is good. Nick is good. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Was something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, you may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Be nice to Nick! Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie! But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth.
Very well, I'll testify about what I really saw.
After some slight perjury! All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time. We're almost at 5 hours of stream, Jesus Christ! Oh.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really wasn't a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable! The body was impaled on that armor sword!
You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. I do have... Oh! I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. Book? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. Is it inside the book? Is it inside the book?
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
Let's flip it. This is this cute little bird. It's Pio. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, it's reading Rainbow! Hey, there's a picture here! Jesus Christ. Holy fuck! That's brutal as hell! Oh my. This is the actual crime scene! No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I'd rearranged everything. That piece cut out from his vest, could that be? Ah. That cloth, that had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Emma, you really don't want this. Emma, you don't want this. Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Alright, I'm gonna take another look at that picture. What? Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Fuck off! I wanted to look at the picture! Come now, Uji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Grant.
What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Yeah, bitch! Get out of here! Leave! Get out! Out! Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Holy shit, Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Yes! I love you! He got hit by thunder again! So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. There's an auto game over mistake soon, so save. Holy shit.
You mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't. But someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
I show that piece of evidence now. Oh, shit.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you'll be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
Okay, what is it? Okay, Beth says not to show the evidence. If I show the evidence, I game over, and I'm not fucking doing that. My heart can't take it. My heart cannot take a game over, so I'm not showing it. Time to break some laws! Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie!
Chief Grant!
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence that you were hiding. I don't know what you're talking about. Soraya, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. Oh yes, you cut it out for blackmail purposes.
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence! This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department!
Submitting the evidence doesn't just get an instant game over, it gets a bad ending. That would literally break my heart. I would feel ultimate sadness. I cannot do that. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. Oh, I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
But why?
For insurance, of course. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Ho ho ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? No! I'm 4 hours and 47 minutes into this stream. I do not know when to quit. That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it, but then before it was too late. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Cannot show evidence? Evidence law, right? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. What? Wait? Why am I waiting? Oh, fuck, my back hurts. Show evidence? You can? This time you can? Okay. Okay. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
All right, then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Am I presenting the piece of cloth? I feel like I should present something else. I don't see it. Okay, alright, let's go. Take it! Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes! At last you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
Your maid
could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh ho ho, you're as slow in the uptake as ever, Worthy. Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. He was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? I mean, you already knew. You knew whose fingerprints are on that. Oh, man. Phoenix, I hope you have a fucking plan. Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well, I'll tell you. Everything's proceeding as predicted. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's go.
Emma Sky!
What? Never mind. I'm sorry, Emma. Why did you tell me? Phoenix, what the hell are you doing? Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky!
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Phoenix, what are we doing? Miss Sky, it's not over yet. I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over. Boy, not only this trial, but your career too! You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Phoenix, come on, let's go. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? Oh my god, my heart really cannot take this! Phoenix, what are you talking about, Chief Gant? You are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Skye, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? I'm Well, that proves who the real killer is!
Mr. Wright! This piece of cloth! What could it possibly contradict?
Your tyrannical brain ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth! My dude. Wait a second. It should have been covered in blood. Wait a fucking second, it should have been covered in blood! Holy shit! That is completely pristine! It's not covered in blood! Holy shit! And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, it's sort of showing underneath. It's hard to make out all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Bro, but that piece of cloth
has no blood.
Wait, there's no blood on it.
Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it! Dumbass cut it out before he killed Neil Marshall? Yeah, what an idiot! Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer! No! So much fucking lightning. Jesus Christ, what's with the weather today? Holy shit. Someone get some, like, it's so staticky in here. Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh, sad boy. Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Wow, you're you look pretty scared there, buddy. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
That's right. No, you, Righto. You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Water! Water! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Uji? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Ooh, did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Okay, wait. He could not present it at that time because we didn't know that it pertained to the case. But we could present it now because we knew that it pertained to the case. So it was still legal. It still followed the law.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Oh, he knows too! He knows too!
Well, Mr. Wright.
Seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, you admit to it, that you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth.
I did not. No. I did not! It's bullshit! I did not hide my evidence! I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal! No, it isn't, Mr. Gantz. It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, OG, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward you can't really believe. Stop listening to him talking about the law. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Have this book. Have it. Take the book. Go to school. Read a fucking book. This is my proof, Your Honor, evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Oh man, we are double teaming the chief of police. We are double teaming the chief of police. This is the best ever. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. Oh, you done fucked yourself. You done played yourself. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved its cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant! The killer was you! What? Whoa! Whoa! I'm scared! I'm really scared! No! Can we play? Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Holy shit! That was legitimately unsettling. That was legitimately unsettling. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum! For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman. Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And all of a sudden, he decided to speak out! Holy fuck. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. Stab. Stab. Same type attack bonus. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake! The bloody handprint. On Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. You put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. You broke my car? Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it, and also didn't have the time to pick and choose who to take. You left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah, looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Jesus Christ, what a long case. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. What?
There wasn't a frame drop.
Oh, yeah, there was a little bit. I think I'm fine, though. Yeah. Frames dropped a little. I think I'm good now, though. Yeah, it's not dropping anymore. Okay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Oh, Edgeworth doesn't kill people! One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Uji.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. You're going to fucking jail. Goodbye! Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Oh, shit. Those days are gone now, Uji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence until today.
So... Oh, I'm dropping more frames! It's the time of bad internet! Oh, what's wrong? Let's finish this game already before I just completely lose it. It seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
Sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all of your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now you might just make it to the top. Ah, she finally smiled! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
It was so much, Edgeworth. You almost resigned. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it! I only did my job! I am weak to a woos! Oh, whoa, what's this? Notices the defendant. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky!
Yes, Your Honor?
You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. Why did he kill Marshall, just to frame Dark? No, he killed Marshall to frame Dark and to blackmail Lana, for both reasons. If you remember, they said earlier that the crime that they were finally able to pin Dark for murder on is the killing of Marshall. So the killing of Marshall is how they convicted Dark. So it was for both reasons. Okay. A long time since I've felt free of these heavy chains.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already! You're fucking telling me, buddy! Holy shit! I've been streaming for 5 hours! Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! Oh. I find the Blue Badger guilty of being an abomination! That is all. This court is adjourned.
At long last, it's finally over! At long last! It's over! Chat! Chat, it's over! Chat, it's over! Chat! Emma, why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. That's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. A real smile. Chat, it's over. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting. Fucking hell, Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. Oh, hey, thanks for the 50 bits, Marcy. I appreciate it. I'll come back later. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Stop! Okay, we've done this bit 3 times already. That's enough. That's enough. Enough of this bit. Not enough of your bits, Marcy. You can give me more of your bits. But Gumshoe, enough of your bits. Enough of your bit. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Well, well, queen bitch herself. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you if you... Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. Those big old eyes! I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me! No. I turned my back on you that day. And hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis! I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize! I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Ah, the smile is killing me. I'm so gay. Ah! I'm so happy. That's so soft. That's so soft. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. Thanks, Phoenix. You're a good fortune cookie. Good fortune cookie. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? He's hiding behind the ficus!
I'm too cool to be thanked.
I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Come back. Oh, he's so shy. I love him. He's shy. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone might say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. Despise criminals, I could feel it. You and me were the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Lana never asked him to represent her? Not formally, I guess, yeah. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. And in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Be a defending attorney like me, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Oh my fucking god. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes, and my eyes are completely unfocusing. I am trying really hard to focus my eyes and read these words, but I'm having a really hard time. Jesus Christ. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Yeah! Is this a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. I don't know. Oh, this. Yeah, we pasted it together. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. We pasted it together, and thus we have to fuck. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. I'm too soon for this. I'm too soon, Derby. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Oh, are they breaking up? I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Yeah, scientific investigation. Let's do it. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Oh, I would die for that smile. And so another case came to a close, and yet again I did not get paid. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started a new journey of my own. Aww, this is cute. A journey to rediscover myself. Wait, what? Phoenix, what are you doing? Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Phoenix, where are you going? What is it, detective? It's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me. The folks at the prison are a different story. Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who will be footing the bill. Oh, god damn it. Well, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Yeah, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Objection! Stop it! Stop taking my money! Oh my god. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. Oh, nice. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Aw, that's sweet! That's cute. Okay, the music there suddenly, for a few notes, it sounded like Amarot. From Final Fantasy XIV, the music sounded like Amarot for just a few seconds there. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. Very nice. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. It's because you're too good. You're good. Gumshoe good. God, this game was long. Holy shit. I did not think it would be this long. This is like JRPG length game. Jesus Christ. It's been so many streams. I think this was the 9th stream, if I remember correctly. 8th or 9th. I can't remember anymore. It's been so long. No, fuck you. I hate you. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though! Someday I'm gonna make detective! No, you're not. Yes, sir! Then I can be just like that dick Gumshoe! Maybe in terms of intellect, maybe. Stream is so long, I drink 3 liters of water? You know what, Finn? Good. I'm glad I could inspire you to stay hydrated, somehow. My stream did some good today. No. Fuck off. Fuck right off to the deepest pits of hell. Back to Tartarus with you. Back! Out! Out, I say! Fuck this badger. It's not even a badger. Good! Good. Die. Perish. Die. Good. 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 The evil has been defeated. Wait, why are you in jail? Oh, right, because the whole debacle. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown of a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. Who even gave Bambina back her smile? Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Right, though, yeah. Badger x Lyra fans are incoming, just kidding. Are you trying to give me trauma? Are you trying to give me trauma? Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Oh, man. Okay, I like this game. I did like this game. It was bullshit at some times, and the logic was kind of stupid sometimes. There were some things that made complete sense, but the game did not accept.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no! I forgot my gavel! Sorry, gotta go!
Whoa, that's what the chair looks like. Holy shit. Chair reveal! Chair reveal! But anyway, yeah, overall I did like this game. It held my interest. It was very dramatic. It was very good. I found the case is very interesting. Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Maya, I missed you. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. I love her. Maya, so good. Love her. This was definitely the getting the hang of the logic game. Game 2 has the worst case in the series, but one of the best last cases. And Game 3 is the strongest overall. If it has the worst case in the series, I wonder if I could get away with skipping Game 2. I don't know. When it's good, this game's really good. When it's bad, it's real bad. No! Fuck off! What's going on? Game 2 is the game that has Franziska. Oh, Whip Lady? God damn it, I can't skip that. God damn it! Okay, when I play the next Phoenix Wright game, it will be in a long time. Months, okay? Months. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Reading Rainbow. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Oh, wait, what was that? No! That's so cute! No! My heart! Look at tiny, tiny Emma! Baby. Baby. I love them. That's so cute. Am I done yet? Am I done? I'm done. I'm done. Oh my god, I'm done. Oh. Oh. Stream uptime is 5 hours, 26 minutes, and 31 seconds. I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. This was nearly 2 whole streams long. I nearly just did 2 streams in a row. I might be dying. I might be dying. Oh. Okay. Next game on the schedule is Sonic 06. Just to mention, I did buy the itch.io bundle. I think it was the bundle to promote racial justice or something like that. It was the whole, it's for Black Lives Matter, which is a very good cause. It was $5 for over 475 games. So I've been combing through hundreds of games today and downloading them. And at some point, I'm going to do a rapid fire stream of a bunch of them. Just a bunch of games in sequence, just a bunch of games. Might be weird, might be cool, might be interesting, whatever. I'm gonna do a stream of a bunch of those games. Yeah. So, yeah. I've been combing through the library. I've downloaded a bunch of them, and I still have... I'm not even halfway through the games. I still need to comb through it. So, yeah. I don't know if that'll be next stream. I don't think so. I think next stream I'll just get with Sonic 06. But yeah, sometime soon I'll definitely stream a bunch of those games all at once. Anyway, that's it for Phoenix Wright, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me for this miscarriage of justice. This absolute mockery of law. This farce of... I've run out of words for law. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm good. We're good. We're done. Goodbye. Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.